Mic check, mic check, mic check. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group live stream. I am your host, as always, Freezing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group. It is Sunday evening in my time zone, that is, which means it's time for another live stream with our usual streaming schedule. I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this live stream from. Today we are going to fly something that... Oh, hello? Alright. My apologies for that. That was Chase Plane doing some silly stuff there. Alright. Let's try that again. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group live stream. I am your host, as always, Freezing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group. It's Sunday evening in my time zone, that is, which means it's time for another live stream as per our usual streaming schedule. Again, I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this live stream from. And today we are going to fly an aircraft that was recently updated by its developers, which in my opinion is a very substantial update, or upgrade to be more precise, because you know there is some slight upgrade price that you'll have to pay to get this particular bird. This is the Leonardo software house McDonnell Douglas MD-80 series, folks, which recently was upgraded to the 20th anniversary version of the aircraft, as according to LSH, or Leonardo software house, it's been more than 2 decades since they first started developing this aircraft for earlier flight simulators such as FS 2004, if I'm not mistaken, and then FSX. Before then, we have MSFS 2020 in the early 2020s. Yeah, so yeah, this is the it's quite a long name, folks. The Leonardo software house, like the Maddog 20th anniversary edition, McDonnell Douglas MD-82. Or as you know, many people refer to the Maddog due to its peculiar flight characteristics and also the loud noise that the Pratt & Whitney JT8D power plants generate when departing from airports at high thrust settings. This particular airframe that you are seeing, she's registered as Papa Kilo Tango Tango Mike. She bears the nosename of Reassurance and used to operate for a now defunct Abel Jets Virtual Group subsidiary named T-Tail Airways. T-Tail Airways itself existed from 2013 to 2017, give or take. It was a low-cost carrier based in the central Mediterranean islands and in Indonesia as well, predominantly flying T-tail configured aircraft such as the MD-82, the Fokker F-100, the 727, and other types of T-tail configured aircraft such as the ones that we are seeing here. That's why that it became the namesake of the virtual airline. It ceased operations in 2017, and some of the aircraft's remaining airworthy fleet, they were then transferred to the CMI Museum of Flight, and then they are kept under preservation in airworthy conditions by the Abel Jets Retro organization that provides chartered, excursion, and also sightseeing flights with historical aircraft, which no longer operates in let's say in mainline services such as the MD-82. Are those brakes glowing red? Just bear with me for a second, folks. Oh no, they are just those are just the colors of the tire rims, the wheel rims. Sorry, I thought they were glowing red, the brake pads or something, which you know is not a good thing. Alright, moving on. So, in this particular location, ladies and gentlemen, we will be flying out from the main metropolitan area of Karachi in Pakistan at the southern tip of the country, out of its Jinnah International Airport. We will then proceed to head north for about 1,000 miles to head towards one of the most challenging and scenic airports that is in the world to arrive at, which is Skardu, situated in the Gilgit-Baltistan region in the northern borders of Pakistan. Also, it also happens to be situated within the Himalayas. So the airport elevation, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be very high at about 7,000 feet above the sea level, give or take. But you know, I'll have to check again on that later, as per what Navigraph tells me. If you see an F-18 Super Hornet fighter jet on the right hand side, that is actually Lalu. He's flying an Abel Cosmos observation aircraft that is normally used to be the chase plane during during test flight activities, and also space launch vehicles launches when Abel Cosmos do have launch operations. But it's not it's a topic for another time, I suppose, ladies and gentlemen, because there are dozens and dozens of Abel Jets subsidiary, shall I say, which do not yet exist in Microsoft Flight Simulator, or some do exist but in a very limited presence, such as Abel Cosmos, which provides space launch capabilities using aircraft launch rockets. If you happen to know Virgin Orbit, the concept is pretty similar to that. But yeah, we do have some kind of that operations in Wise Flight Simulator, which hopefully can be transferred to MSFS in some ways. Because we've managed to, you know, launch rockets out from aircraft quite literally in Wise Flight Simulator, but we haven't been able to do so in MSFS, unfortunately, as per the time being. Alright, enough of me rambling, folks. Let's head into the flight deck of this beautiful aircraft, shall we? The magnificent and the iconic Maddog, McDonnell Douglas MD-82 this is. Or to be more precise, this is called the DC-9 Super 80, as you can see on the tail-mounted JT8D power plants by Pratt and Whitney, as you can see there. This was the original designation for the aircraft type, the DC-9 Super 80, before before Douglas Aircraft Company merged with McDonnell Aircraft Company in the early 70s, if I'm not mistaken, and then their product lineups were then rebranded as MDs, or McDonnell Douglas. Take a look at that nose section, looks quite iconic, isn't it? The Reassurance is the nose name of our aircraft this evening, as you can see. Alright, let's head into the flight deck now. So, welcome aboard to the flight deck of the Leonardo Software House Leonardo Software House Flight the Maddog 20th Anniversary McDonnell Douglas MD-82. You can see, it's quite an old school cockpit with EFIS instrumentation systems. Most of the systems are still analog, you can see. And as usual, folks, I haven't done anything with the aircraft except for firing up the electricals. And the Maddog doesn't seem to have, you know, but, you know, some IRS knob that you need to switch and align before aligning the GPS IRS of the aircraft. So yeah, that means the IRS alignment will not take that long. Alright. Hold on, let me just tune down the music volume a little bit. There we go. As usual, folks, we have a company frequency open at 123.310 MHz in case you want to join us in this evening's group flight in the VATSIM network. Yeah. Should be online now. Which it is. Okay, let's do the overhead checks now. Starting off from here, from up top left. Push of 1, we don't need that. Let me go to ground test. Cargo fire test. It's good. FDR today is January 11th, 2026. We are flight number 082, first leg, looks good. Let's insert that and close this thing. By the way, as per the LSH Maddog series, folks, the circuit breakers up top, as you can see, they are clickable, and then you can literally pull out a CB and disable some functions of the aircraft. This is a study level aircraft, so they are almost like a complete simulation of the aircraft systems, alongside with failures and things like that. Failures of the aircraft systems, instrumentations, and many others, which is very cool. Okay, moving on. CS2 terms looking good.
Selamat malam.
Yes. Good evening, Captain Lalu. Radio check, please.
555 and good evening too.
Thank you, Cap.
FBI, for your information that the ATC is gone.
What's happening with the ATC, Cap?
ATC is going offline.
Oh, roger that. Thank you, Cap. Makanya bawa F-18 dia.
Yes. Salam kapal karam.
Salam kapal karam. Bisa formasi dong ini berarti. Ya, alright. Let's get some.
Kita lihat ya. Yang penting tiketnya, tiketmu
Surfaces here. This is something new, folks. Clearing surface there. Let's do that. Air blue will do. We are a low cost carrier here. Start switches off. Emergency exit lights. Let's test that.
PA and emergency light test.
Emergency lights okay. Blue bus is coming.
Sure. And as you can probably tell, folks, the texture in the cockpit has been massively upgraded by Leonardo software house there. It's now like an 8K. Sorry, it now looks like an 8K cockpit when compared to the previous one, which was like 2K or something in terms of the resolution. You can see the text the letterings and then the knobs, the switches, they are very intricate now. They were quite blurry in the previous iteration of this aircraft, which, as I've mentioned, it is a very significant upgrade, as you can probably tell. And now the the cockpit door can also be operated manually without the need of having to open them through the. Now that's interesting. Can't seem to operate it. Ah, there we go. I have to unlock that first, and then voila. Alright, it's good. Moving on. As I mentioned, the cockpit detail is very good now. No smoking to on, ice protection on, windshield, anti-fog and anti-ice can come on. CVR's tested. Battery voltage is looking good. Let's test the EPU, the emergency power unit. Should see a rise in the battery amp, as you can see. That looks good. APU will fire that up momentarily. We'll set the right forward pump on. You can see FDR is tested. Packs are off for now. Let's reset the pressurization system. The local QRH at Karachi is now. Apologies. 1020 hectopascals. As you can probably tell through V pilot with an airport elevation of let's see, airport elevation is at 100 feet, as you can see there. Put that up. Oh no, this is for the landing altitude, isn't it? Yeah, I'll just use 100 feet initially. Which is our current elevation at Karachi, in case that we need to return back to the airport in case of emergency conditions. Roll that thing down all the way. There we go, 100 feet, looks good. Transfer lockouts off. We are on primary mode. Moving on, do the GPWS test.
Glide slope. Pull up. Terrain. Pull up.
It's good. You pause in it. Papa Kilo Charlie. You can see the cabin cleaning vehicle has arrived with cabin cleaners coming in to prepare our cabin for the boarded passengers. And also, I think Erika has also boarded. Sorry, Erika and her crewmates, they have also boarded the aircraft. Greet her, shall we? Hi Erika, welcome on board this morning's flight from Karachi to Skardu. I hope that you are doing well with your crewmates. As usual, if there is anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let me know, and also please inform me when we are ready to start the boarding process. Thank you. Just wait for safe intentions to reply there. Hopefully anytime now. Oh! Hello there. To whatever that Abel Jets MCC aircraft is, you are currently sitting on top of us. Company calling Abel Jets MCC 737-800. Siapa itu? Itu dirimu nimpa saya. Who's that guy on top of us? Thomas maybe? Oh yeah.
Penimpaan lo ya.
Penimpaan lo ya. Yeah, that's Thomas, folks. Go team. Hi Erika, welcome on board this morning's flight from Karachi to Skardu. I hope that you are doing well with your crewmates. As usual, if there is anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let me know, and please also inform me when we are ready to start the boarding process. Thank you. Yeah, it takes some time. Alright, no worries then. Let's resume our pre-flight procedure now. We are currently at gate number 13, as you can see there. Also set the GRS position to the FMC position. Boom, there we go. Moving on. Finish your test.
Headwind, here, headwind, here, headwind, here. Tailwind, here, tailwind, here, tailwind, here.
There we go. Anti-skid test. Skid on the EOAP. Sol test. Just refueling then, because it'll take some time. There we go. Upper speed test.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
Skid. Everything's in normal. We'll fire up the APU now to get some preconditioned air to the cabin. So start pumps coming on. Starting the APU. Annunciator slide test. Yeah, looks good. The P is firing up.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Roger. Right, we are now being refueled. Only listen to the startup sound there in the background. APU's up and running. Let's switch the power. APU's up and running, as you can see. Let's open the isolation valves. Set to RCO. Arm that thing. Panel lighting is already maximum. Start pump coming off. Get some bleed air here. Oh, sorry, APU air first. Then bleeds 1. It's 2. The localized pressurization is checked. Flight deck doors on auto, annunciator lights that's been tested. Moving on to the pedestal now. Yeah, the pneumatic crossfeed valves are open because we are running on APU. Copy the frequency set 123.210 MHz in case that you want to join alongside us in this evening's flight box. Our flight call sign is going to be Sky Retro 082, as you can see. Let's check the TCAS.
System test, okay.
Yeah, looks good. Let's do the agent fire test.
Fire left engine. Fire right engine. Fire left engine.
It's good. Port lights, we don't need those. Okay, moving on to the What do? To VOC standards, choose the pre-flight data request. Request, please. This is connecting to the data link system of our operations. You can see there, ARF082. A course has been downloaded. We'll request a flight plan as well. And then for the weighted balance sheets, let's put the numbers in as well. What do we need? Trip fuel's gonna be 6423 kilograms, 6423. Taxi fuel's gonna be at 300 to 63 kilograms. Oops. What was that? A-cars, AOC standard, pre-flight, weights and balance 363 with a block fuel of 11 to 81, 11.3 tons that is, and that to the A-car system, and that ding dong, sorry, that ding that you've just probably heard was our flight plan there, as you can see. Just been received through the A-car system. Looks good. Let's also uplink the flight plan here. Another one. Crew message. That's our preliminary load sheet, as you can see. Let's acknowledge that through the A-cars message. Push to reset. Our route this evening will be from OPKC to OPSD. Pump it around. Yeah, looks good. Let's put dual LB, activate that. Execute. Departure. Right, departure, runway 07 right via the Badrul 3 departure. Badrul 3 Bravo departure. Badrul 3 Bravo departure. Air transitions. In it. Yeah, we'll leave those for later, because we haven't done checks on the aircraft's pedestal and also the thrust lever quadrants there. Let's power up the weather radar and test it. Yeah, looks good. Turn that thing back off. Parking brake is set by the looks of it. We actually import the wind data. No, we can't. That is alright. Alright, moving on towards the thrust lever quadrant. We have lots and lots of switches, levers, and other silly stuffs as well, as you can probably see. They are, although they look like complicated or convoluted, they do have certain, logic and functions within them, such as this one. This is for the manual operations of the the pressurization valve on the aft section of the aircraft's fuselage, and this is for the this is the what's it called, the case handle, which is the alternate trim operations, which is like, the trim handle on the Boeing 737, and these are the alternate longitudinal trim switches, which is only operated in case that the primary electrical ones are malfunctioning, as you can see. We're doing that because the stabilizer cutout switch is being operated there. It's open. Sorry, it's stopped, as you can see. So basically the electrical trim now is offline, as you can see. I cannot set the aircraft trim. Doing this will not do anything as well, as you can see. Oh, this is basically like the MCAS switch in terms of newer 737 Maxes. Yeah, looks good. Fuel cross feed valve in case that we need to transfer fuel between tanks, looks good. Rudder hydraulic containment switch is on normal. We will not need to use dial flap hopefully this evening, because the runway is very long and I suppose we can easily lift off with our current takeoff profile, sorry, current weights, without any custom flaps required. Sorry, without any custom flap angles required. Let's test the autopilot now. Sorry, the auto land system now. You can see there. Company calling Abel 248. Yeah, it's not in the frequency yet. It's not in the company frequency yet. So be it then. Thomas, that is what I meant. Yeah, right, the pedestal's looking good, and also the thrust lever quadrant. Let's now start the boarding process, shall we? Request boarding, please. No. No. Jetway's already been connected. It's a good thing.
Company calling, testing radio check.
555 cap. How do you read?
Bye, thank you.
Sharp, cleared for ditimpa.
Roger.
Testing the number 1 autopilot now. Tut tut tut. Kita ada escort Abel Cosmos loh Pak Tom hari ini.
Let's go, ada fighter.
Great message. Do the FMC now. Zero fuel weight for us this evening is gonna be it's actually check our, no, not you. Electric flight folder. There we go.
Tapi aku nggak tahu nih bensinnya cukup.
Kalau very range doang kayaknya cukup sih Cap kalau 1000 kilo, tapi kalau 1000 nautical miles, tapi kalau kamu supersonic gitu kayaknya gak cukup, harus bawa external fuel tank. 49.7
bensin di sini.
49.7
aja lah kalau kosong.
No, not you. A fuel. Come on. Plant fuel, sorry, block fuel 11.3 tons. Normal schedule. Put that up. Fuel reserves gonna be 2.3, sorry, 2.4 plus 0.8. 3.2 plus 1.3. 3.5 tons of reserve fuel. Cruising at level 330. Average cruise wind is gonna be at 241 at 54 knots. ISA deviation +2 degrees Celsius. Transition altitude is 3000 feet at Karachi. Company traffic, be advised, transition altitude di Karachi dia cuma 3000 feet ya, very low.
Yeah.
Okay, looks good. Just stuff's on the dashboard now. Because the passengers boarding the aircraft. if there's EFB because it's not being used. Test the EPR. It's good. Takeoff flags. Which we'll need to do later. Test the fuel quantity system, the fuel totalizer system, or the weight and balance system. That is gross weight. Fuel weight's gonna be 49.6 tons. Just been set. Looks good. Brake pressure test looks good as well. Okay, let's do the pre-flight briefing, shall we? So should be here. Cockpit crew checklist, flight recorder /8 test and check AHARS alignment that's been verified. FMS GPS check and cross check left and right hand sides. Just close the doors well so it will not be that noisy up here. Sorry, up front. There we go, it's closed. Cabin signs. Are we done with refueling? I suppose so. Yeah, refueling's done. Sorry. Which means that this can come on. Silly. Engine N1 sync would be up here somewhere. Yeah. Off for now. We'll turn that on when we are climbing. Stall warning tested. Air conditioning, shuttle valve, auto fire protection system, TRP has also been tested. Fuel quantities 11.2 tons on board. Altimeter QH 1020. Check 1, 2, and 3. Looks good. That looks good. Fuel shuttle levers out. Foot pressurization lever on auto. And that completes the cockpit preparation checklist. You have the packs running. Okay, static by 40 before start procedure. There are checklists. Now do the performance calculations. QH 1020. Runway 07 right at Karachi. Winds are 090 at 10 knots. Sorry, 090 at 10 knots. The LAT is currently 24 degrees Celsius. Anti-ice not required packs on. We'll use flaps 11. No, not 9. Yeah, flaps 11, isn't it? Yeah, flaps 11. Takeoff weight's gonna be 60.6 tons. 60.6 tons. 60.6 tons. Calculate that. Selected temperature is gonna be at 46, which is the flex temp. Flexing 46 degrees Celsius. Good. V-speed's gonna be at 135.39148. Let's set that up. 3540, 49. Yeah, that'll do. Set those numbers to the speed box. It's good. Three, 539. What's the 8? There we go, looks good. Gives our free speeds into the box. And our initial selected speed will be 148 knots. There goes our ACARS message. For cabin crew actually. Boarding has been completed. Let's now fiddle with the MCP, initial climb. Let's set, there we go, 100. Arm that thing. Departure runway heading is gonna be 074 for runway 07 right, 074 074, and there goes our ACARS message as well. Let's silence that. 074, so as for the course lines, 074 on 1 and 2. The localizer frequencies for these runways, let's see, it's gonna be 25 left then. 10 decimal 7, 109 decimal 7. Go 1 and 2. Great, looks good. Flight directors coming on. 1, 2. As you can see there. Yeah, things are looking great. Final out sheet. We I think 190 passengers on board, as you can see, and there goes our mean aero cord as well, 12.8. Yeah, let's acknowledge that. Shaving value settings. 16.1. 16.1. Let's use the mechanical calculator here. 16.1 flaps 11. Alright. So some pitch up trim there required, as you can see. Good. Okay, let's do the departure briefing now, I suppose. So Cynthia, are you ready for the departure briefing? Sure, that is good. So we are currently at station number 13 at Karachi International Airport. Jinnah International Airport, Karachi. Will be departing out of runway 07 right out from Karachi. We'll be pushing back facing towards the north onto Kilo. We'll be then joining Mike Echo taxi all the way for a full length departure out of runway 07 right, which has a runway length of 3,400 meters. Very low. Airport elevation is at 100 feet, as you can see there. Should be just almost basically at sea level. Hotspots to be noted. HS2. No, none are critical for the time being. Okay, we will be departing Karachi out of the Badul 3 Bravo departure, runway 07 right, as you could see. At 700 feet initially, we'll intercept the 040 radial of the Karachi VOR 112.1. Or actually, let's put the numbers in. The Karachi VOR numbers in 112.1 here and also here. Instead of the ILS frequencies, that's what I was going to say. 112.1 radial 040. There we go, 040 set. Yeah, upon intercepting the 040 radial, the Karachi VOR will then proceed towards 15 DME from the Karachi VOR at level 070 less, then proceeding towards Badul, level 100 or less, or as directed by ATC. The transition level is very low here in Karachi, ladies and gentlemen, just at 3,000 feet, as you can see, which is also a threat for us, because we'll need to switch to standard QNH quite literally after airborne. The MSFS of the Karachi VOR, it's 3,700 feet on the northern side, 2,600 feet on the northeastern side, and 2,000 feet on the south side. Oh, why are you doing that? Okay. I thought Navigator was going to print something. Sorry, print the charts or something. Okay. Noise abatement procedure, seat routings include minimum noise routings, only 255 are required. Yeah. We can't really do an ADP departure with this aircraft, can we? Oh, we can, but I'm not entirely sure if we can do that manually. And I'm not rated. I'm sorry, not rated. I haven't done that before, so not entirely sure as well. We'll just use a. No, yeah, it is required. It is required, folks. Proceeding to generate minimum noise climb to approximately 1,500 AGL. So that's an AGP1 basically. Yeah, let's just use an ADP1 then. At 800 feet, we'll use level change, and then automatic speed upon reaching 3,000 feet above the airport ground level. Okay, primary threats for us this evening will be pilot complacency, unfamiliarity with the region, as well as the low visibility at the aerodrome, as you can see there, and also the low transition altitude out from Karachi. There are going to be lots of more threats when we arrive into Skardu later on. Does any of those, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns, Cynthia, my invisible first officer? No? Alright, that should complete the the departure briefing then. Okay, departure briefing is now complete, which means we are ready to push and start. So, alright, let's turn all of these on. Close the doors. Hydraulic pumps, auxiliary hydraulic pumps and transfer pumps coming on. Skill airplane mode. Studying for the before start procedure. We'll close the doors first. We've got to do that. Aircraft services, aft stairs closing, forward service doors closing. As you can see. No request for push and start. No. There we go, the jetway is being disconnected. Articulation lights coming on.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Sure. Completely forgot to disconnect the external power there. CPU is now gone.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Sure. Okay, that's the only door that is open. Keep it good. Okay, before start checklist, parking brake is set. EFB on flight mode. Pneumatic pressure. Just turn off the box. Should be at 400 psi. Should be good. We at 400 psi. Set checked. Engine ignition mode selector on Bravo. Study by 4 engine start number 2 there. Tank pumps all on.
07 right, yeah.
AFM cap. Articulation lights on, APU on normal, air conditioning supply switches off, pneumatic cross wheels valves open, thrust levers idle before start checklist is complete. Now so our pushback intentions. To Kilo, sorry, onto Mike. Jinnah traffic, Sky Retro 082 pushing back from stand number 13 facing to the north, expecting runway 07 right for departure. Karachi, Jinnah traffic. To north.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Pause the music. Play the official Abel Jets Virtual Group safety briefing video. Do we have some sorts of red FOD lines here? No, we don't, by the looks of it. Starting up engine number 2, then 1 in sequence, starting engine number 2.
Hello everyone, I'm Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Group. Welcome on board one of our aircraft that is part of our 3,000 airplanes.
Let's start off open.
We're glad to be your airline for your flight today. Before we take off, please watch the safety briefing video that will be provided by our cabin crew. Enjoy.
Good percent at 2, fuel flow number 2 engine. Why is Lalu Super Hornet smoking there, as you can see on the left hand side? Sorry, on our, left hand side there.
In 2013,
Because the iconic JTAD, ladies and gentlemen, starting out.
Highest priority.
Starting
All
up.
Aircraft already equipped with safety devices such as seatbelt, oxygen mask, and life vest. In accordance with the International Civil Aviation Organization, seatbelts shall be used when in flight. So whenever the seatbelt sign is lit, please fasten your seatbelt by inserting the plastic through the buckle. And tighten by
Cockpit
pulling the
with
strap.
engine start, you may
can undo your
disconnect,
seatbelt by
please.
pressing the button.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Number 2 stabilize, starting number 1.
Welcome to Abel Maintenance Facility. AMF is the world's leading in maintaining aircraft. We have this big hangar which able to
30% at 2,
accommodate
fuel
up to
flow
8
number 1.
jumbos at 380 at a given time. This is the proof that we never jeopardize safety. Also, we change the life jacket whenever an aircraft is entering our facility.
Roger.
In the event of emergency landing, please take a moment to locate your life jackets. It will be below your seat, under the seat
number
in
1
front of
stabilize.
you, or under the bed for first class
Proceed,
passenger.
please.
To use the life jacket,
Flaps 11 for
simply
departure.
take your life jacket, put it over your
Close
head,
this thing
pass
off.
the strap around your waist, clip the front and
APU
tighten it.
bleed coming
There's a red
off.
tag and mount
Flanks
for
are on
inflation, and
auto
whistle
1
to
and
attract
2.
attention. Please inflate your life jacket after leaving the aircraft.
Start down the APU. The flight controls check now. Ready. Right, zero receive on the right hand side. Thank you very much for the surface.
Oxygen pressure.
Flight controls check. Ready. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Fuel right. Neutral. Rudders. Full left.
Secure your mask first before
Fuel right. Neutral. Flight controls check. Complete. After control checklist, into the kitchen selectors off. Veto and static meters online. Heat pressure on captain side, yes. Anti-ice switch is not required. The OAT is at 20 degrees Celsius. It drops to 10, then we'll engage the engine anti-ice. Anti-ice switch is required. Air conditioning supply switches on auto. Torque fuel lights are checked off. Hydraulic systems checked and set. After start checklist is complete.
Abel Cosmos. Intercontinental.
Start taxiing then.
Also in 2020, we're the first to introduce the aviation of first Abel Jets living room.
Jinnah traffic, Sky Retro 02, now taxiing to runway 07 right via Mike Echo, holding short of runway 07 right for a full length departure. Jinnah traffic. Let's see APU's pulling down. Just rolling, shall we?
Before we depart, please make sure all baggage is secured on the overhead cabin or under the seat in front of you. Since we made safety as our priority, smoking isn't allowed on any part of the aircraft. Please deboard the aircraft if you need to smoke. Your aircraft is equipped with a life raft in case of emergency water landing. Please take a moment to identify your nearest emergency exit. The cabin crew is pointing it out.
We are now nearing our departure time. Please switch your mobile devices into airplane mode now. If you do have any questions, feel free to ask them to our cabin crew. They will be more than glad to help you out.
Listen to those JT80 sounds, folks. Those are quite beautiful, aren't they? They can start with the Super Hornet. The Abel Cosmos Super Hornet, that is. Brake pressure check. Got left here.
Roger, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, weather radar coming on. Weather plus turbulence. And unlike in the majority of other commercial jetliners, in the MD-82 series, or sorry, McDonnell Douglas aircraft, the MD-11 also has the same logic. You have to press the toga button first, you see there, before engaging the auto throttle. So the logic is the exact opposite of, you know, let's say Boeing aircraft, where you have to engage the auto throttle first before pressing the toga switch during your takeoff roll. What we do in the Maddog instead is that we engage the toga switch first, then when we are lined up with the runway and starting our takeoff roll, we'll hit the auto throttle switch. That's a quite neat feature of the aircraft there. Right, the safety briefings video is done, let's remove that. Let's do the taxi checklist now, shall we? Checklist APR switches off, TRP ART, set checks, ART is not required, V-Box, 35, 39, 48. Emergency lights arm, cabin signs on. Engine 6 selector, sorry, good lord. Flight instruments FPS check, flight GPS check, flight controls tested, flaps and slats lever, flaps 11 for departure. Auto brakes, auto spoilers, auto brakes arm, auto spoilers now arm. Aileron, rudder and stabilizers trim. 0, set checked. 6 units above, 6 ANU that is. Takeoff briefings performed, cabin report obtained, taxi checklist complete, stay by for the before takeoff checklist. Let's test the flaps. Oh, we're at flaps 15. I thought we were at flaps 11 there. Let's try that again. Yeah, good now. See if there is someone coming in to land. VATSIM radar. No, by the looks of it. Jinnah traffic, Sky Retro 082 lining up on runway 07 right via Echo. Jinnah traffic. Karachi. Jinnah's not their call sign. Have a crew, assist for departure, please.
TCAS, system test, okay.
For takeoff checklist, takeoff runway 07 right via Echo, check, takeoff status, confirm fuel balance. Checked, center fuel pumps are off for departure. Bridge temperatures checked, agent ignition selectors on both check, EOA fish check on the ART. For takeoff checks complete. So the EFB. Let's do start departure intentions. Model 3 Bravo, that'll be. Karachi traffic, Sky Retro 082 departing, runway 07 right, Model 3 Bravo departure. Karachi traffic. What's the music? Thank you, Cap. Okay, let's get ourselves rolling. Also, set and 1. Stabilize. Take off. What was that?
Takeoff thrust set.
Communications normal. That's something new.
Climb.
Climb.
Communications normal. Runway 07 right via Kilo Echo and hold short runway 07 right. Jinnah traffic.
V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb, gears coming up. That was an early gear traction, wasn't it? Off we go. To Skardu, ladies and gentlemen. go, sorry, level change. Sorry, nav first, VNav, climb, go to climb, sorry, climb power.
Climb thrust set.
Yeah. Good. Up, please.
Karachi traffic, Meteor 001, taxi to runway 07 right following Abel Jets company traffic.
Slats retracted.
Roger. Karachi traffic, Sky Retro 02 airborne passing 2,600 feet climbing to level 330, Visual 3 proper departure Karachi. Get the AR safe back on. What is that sound? Actually, not familiar with that. Stabilizer motion. Yeah, one trim. See, did we leave something off? No. Cabin's pressurizing, looks good. Yeah, autopilot on. Track the wing lights. Turn these off. U2 set to low. What was that noise? Not familiar. Brake sets off. Automatic crossfeed valves off. Nonetheless, off we go to Skardu, ladies and gentlemen, with the McDonnell Douglas MD-82, the Maddog that is. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Not entirely sure if that is the fog or smoke behind us. It's quite interesting to see though. Got 7,000 feet now. We've got an initial altitude restriction there. I completely forgot to set the QNH to standard now. 1013 2992 go 2992. That is set and checked. Enough climb. Those can come off. Structural pumps back on. Ignition switch proxy off. Let's do the after takeoff procedure, shall we? So after takeoff, brake temperatures checked. Like your shop lights, throttle brakes off, speed brake levers, retracted engines, flaps, slats up, retracted engine ignition selector off, refuel pumps, center fuel tank pumps on, all of them on, QNH 1013 set on 3, after takeoff checklist is complete, with that and get the engine sync on for air 1, looks good. extra. All the way up we go, level 330. Arm the altitude. Good. Can have captured. This is an altitude restriction there, close to Badul, and after that we'll be free of the altitude restrictions. Take a look at the scenery down beneath, by the way, folks. That's just quite beautiful, isn't it?
Traffic Abel 125 taking off runway 07 right via VATSIM Bravo for departure. Jinnah traffic.
Safe flight cap.
Thank you.
Deploy.
Thank you, take off.
That's Thomas departing out from Karachi with the Abel Jets MCC Boeing 737-800. Enough climb. All the way up to level 330. Our cruising altitude for the day. Take a look at that scenery, folks. That's just beautiful, isn't it?
Karachi traffic, Meteor 001, landing up and west runway 07 right. Karachi.
Dear guests, the lavatories are now available. The use of approved electronic devices is permitted in flight mode. Our cabin service will begin shortly. Thank you for your attention.
Komode traffic, nanti view-nya bagus banget after departure. Pemandangan kayak gurun-gurunnya gitu bagus.
Karachi traffic, Meteor 001, departing off runway 07 right, Karachi.
It's quite a clear skies, it appears to be, as you can see, all around us. Cav okay. Got a tailwind there, about 21 knots, as you can see. Pushing us. Check if the cabin is pressurizing. Should be so. You're still at 18,000 feet now. Cabin is climbing, as you can see. Alright folks, as we climb out of Karachi, let's do a tour of the aircraft's cabin, shall we? Because it's been updated by Leonardo software house. So let's unlock the door first. So there we go. Welcome to the recently revamped cabin of the Leonardo software house MD82. As you can see, we now have a 3D flight attendant control panel, as you can see. And the switches can be operated.
Tiba-tiba tiketku traffic loh ya.
Iyalah.
Tiba-tiba adjust vertical speed.
Di manamu dia Pak sekarang? Can fiddle with those. Di manamu Pak lalu sekarang?
Di sebelah kiriku.
Siap. Take screenshots lah. Take a telemetry.
Bahasa 330 loh. Gede banget.
Alamak, 330 kuning itu mesti ya. Because the window shades, and as you can see, the overall cabin texture has been significantly improved, which is a good thing. And those stacks are now readable, unlike in the previous iteration of the aircraft. Which is quite neat. The wing is actually situated, so the wings are actually situated very far aft of the aircraft's fuselage due to the T-Tail configuration of the aircraft, and also the position of the engines, which are situated at the very aft section of the fuselage again, which affects the aircraft's pitching moment and also the center of gravity as well. There goes the view from the left hand side wing. That's the view of the right hand side wing with sun glazing over the aluminium wings. You can see there. Now moving on to what's the more interesting section of the MD-82 Fox, the aft section of the aircraft's fuselage. So the rear flight attendant station is actually situated here, as you can see. It's pretty neat. It's not at the very aft section because there are toilets there, the aft toilets, but it is situated next to this emergency exit door. This is the aft galley as well, and the FA, I suppose, would sit like on this foldable seat or something. Now these seats would basically have zero recline, as you can probably tell. It's quite unfortunate for the passengers sitting here. That's the aft seats, and also the right hand side engine. Sorry, the engines of the aircraft. Imagine sitting here, folks. The noise would be immensely powerful, which can only mean two things. One, if you're an avgeek, then you would absolutely love it, or you would absolutely abhor it. So it's basically just right next to your seat there. The JT8, the low bypass turbofans there. It's like 30 centimeters or so, as you can see there. So as for these seats, so close to the engines. These are the aft lavatories, and also the rearward exit. Oh no, sorry. The rear flight attendant station is actually here on the aft exit, the aft stairs. See, there are two positions available. To my knowledge, this is also acting as the rear pressure bulkhead. So if you go there, that section is basically unpressurized. Alright, and I suppose that completes the cabin tour. Let's now head back to the flight deck, shall we? We still got some texture flickering there, unfortunately, when zooming out from the camera, but when we zoom in, those are gone. And those baggage bins, by the way, folks, they are typical of aircraft of the 1980s, aren't they? So 1990s as well. The angled shape of the baggage bins instead of the, say, more curved ones that we have nowadays. Quite interesting. Close the doors. Turn this thing off to save some power. Reaching our top of climb. With a reported tailwind of 47 knots, pushing us. It's a good thing. Copy the traffic, reporting tailwinds of 47 knots at level 330 inbound waypoint Nandi.
Okay, thank you, company.
Okay,
1 2 3 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4
And once we reach our cruising altitude for the day, I suppose it's time for another, what's it called, passenger announcement, isn't it? No, there's someone setting a donation there. Thank you very much, Smooth Operator, for the 50,000 rupiah donation there. It's a very generous donation. Thank you so much for your donation to our operations there. I wish you all the best of health, and yeah, thank you very much for stopping by our live stream, wherever wherever you are. Thank you so much. Hope you are enjoying the group flight so far. Sorry, I hope that you are enjoying the stream so far. Alright folks, as we have reached that donation, by the way, is also the very first donation we received in 2026, so thank you so much again to Smooth Operator for your very kind donation there, 50,000 rupiah. Thank you so much for that. I wish you all the best of I wish you the best of health there, and thank you very much for stopping by and donating to our operations. Alright, as we have reached our cruising altitude for the day, I suppose it's time for us to conduct the passenger announcement. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Abel Jets Retro, Flight 082, flying the Leonardo Suffer House, Leonardo Suffer House, fly the Maddog 20th Anniversary Edition McDonnell Douglas MD-82. Flying from Karachi, Jinnah International Airport to the beautiful Skardu Airport in the northern borders of Pakistan in the Himalayas. In case that you've just joined us in this evening's live stream, folks, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Your thoughts down beneath in the live chat, as well as in the comment section of this live stream later on once it has concluded. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you wish to do so. In case that you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free. And don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our Sushi Pass page at www.sushipass.com/AbelJetsGroup. Or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is available on the left hand side of live stream, just like what Smooth Operator did a few moments ago, I suppose, if you want to support our operations financially. And any amount of financial support is greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel include your names being listed on the running text beneath. And some other perks that you can check for yourselves, get at our social pass page at www.sushipass.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively through the available QR code on the left hand side of the live stream. And again, any amount of donation is greatly appreciated. With that, I think we can conclude this evening. With that, I think we can conclude the passenger announcement for the cruising phase of this evening's live stream. I hope that you are enjoying the flight so far as we cruise along at 33,000 feet above the sea level. Flying again the Leonardo Suffer House, flying the Maddog 20th Anniversary Edition McDonnell Douglas MD-82 from Karachi Jinnah International Airport to Skardu. And on the right hand side, as you can probably see, folks, we've got an F-18 Super Hornet joining our formation. That's Lalu, folks. Copy the traffic, calling Cosmos 001. Welcome on board, Cap. Support your intentions and information regarding your position towards your formation. Thank you. And Cosmos 001, Sky Retro 082 is currently at level 330. Speeds now indicating 260 knots. Sorry, 264 knots.
Roger, complete information, thank you.
There we go. That is Lalu, folks, flying the Abel Cosmos Super Hornet. Although, briefly enough, my model matching replaces him with US Navy FA-18A instead. Whilst actually Abel Cosmos operates the FA-18F instead of the FA-18A. Oh, you know what? I suppose. Let me just try to say fiddle with the model matching file here. Just bear with me for a second, folks. Take a look at that scenery, by the way. Beautiful. Just bear with me for a second, folks, as I try to update my model matching file here. Hopefully, Lala will show up with the correct aircraft. Now let's try to update it. Just bear with me for a second. Model matching, perfect model matching. Boom. You should now hopefully reappear. This flying with the correct livery. Although, funnily enough, he has his like a body refueling pod extended there. He's flying the correct livery now, the Super Hornet, the Abel Cosmos Super Hornet. Coba Cap lalu lebih deket sini.
Oke, siap.
Form up on my right wing, right echelon. Ready, hit it! Di mana ya terakhir aku dengar suara komen itu? Pak Thomas mesti masih inget harusnya. AFK. Gimana terakhir dengar suara ready, hit it?
Aduh, keingat bawa F18 ya.
Ini di kananku ada sekarang 1 biji.
F18 yang warna kuning-kuning itu tapi bukan yang itu.
Betul. Nice.
Kayaknya seru deh bawa F18 terus pasang open track apa share tracking gitu. Jadi bisa ngelihat sekitar.
Silakan dicoba. Justru serunya di situ. Aku nggak punya alat gitu sih tapi sayangnya.
Cuma pakai kamera loh, itu modal kamera laptop doang itu. Yang aku lagi nyoba ini sekarang.
Kameraku nggak ada laptopnya. Maksudnya laptopku nggak ada kameranya.
Ya sedih. Kok bisa laptop gaming nggak ada kamera?
Adalah. Nggak untuk di spill di sini Pak. Ini terlalu publik soalnya.
Walau laptop itu nggak punya kamera Pak, ya bener aja Pak.
Demi Allah nggak bohong.
Untuk viewers yang lagi nonton streaming ini, jangan beli laptop susah ya guys.
Tapi aku ada kamera Pak.
Loh, jadi gimana?
Jadi ada kameranya, gimana sih?
Hah, gimana?
Jadi ada kameranya Pak. Dari selalu.
Jadi ada apa nggak ada?
Ada tapi tidak ada.
Awes karet mula.
For the love is for the refueling probe is extended there. Di tempat aku pesawatnya Pak lalu ada itunya, body refueling probe-nya keluar dia.
Kalau pesawat kita ada refueling probe kan?
Iya, kalau pakai open bias ya.
Aduh.
Ini ada kameranya ini tapi eksternal. Jadi beli laptop dikasih kamera gratis gitu.
Nah, pakai itu bisa, bro.
Soalnya dulu mereka ngejar bezel laptopnya, bezel monitornya seminimal mungkin kan, sampai beneran tipis gitu. Mereka nggak kepikiran di mana mau naruh kamera. Tapi lucunya setahun di atas aku, dia akhirnya bisa naruh kameranya 720p di itunya, bezelnya yang tipis banget ini.
I see. I see.
Setahun di atas, setahun di bawah aku, bukan di atas aku. Ini kan laptop 2021. Model yang sama tahun 2022. Si manufacturernya itu dia berhasil akhirnya naruh kamera di bezel yang sangat tipis, walaupun cuma HD resolution.
Siapa tahu teman-teman dari viewer YouTube di sini mau tahu, Pak. Spill dong speknya.
Intel Pentium 3, grafiknya Nvidia GT 720, RAM 4GB, Pak.
RAM 4GB mas, apa jalanin Maddogmu pun nggak jalan, Pak.
Jalan, tapi nyampe run doang. Habis itu berasap.
Wah, ya.
Tahu nggak sih game yang LOD-nya tuh yang bener-bener blocky tuh? Nah, itu 4GB tuh.
Loh, kamu main GTA San Andreas itu nggak perlu VGA loh. RAM requirednya juga 100 mega doang.
Beda lah.
Nggak salah.
Bagus selalu, Fox. Very close to our present position, yes. Open track, apalah tadi open image track, dia konsumsi VRAM sama CPU-nya gede nggak? Atau apa yang dia konsumsi gedenya di mana?
Lumayannya di ini sih, di CPU sih. Cuma aduh aku lagi matiin sekarang.
Di CPU ya, bukan di memori ya. Kalau di memori aku bisa pakai banyak soalnya, tapi kalau CPU atau VGA kayaknya dihemat buat simulator sama streamingnya soalnya.
CPU sih, cuma kayaknya kalau buat streaming belum. Ya mungkin nyoba-nyoba aja sih. Harus ditweak banget biar dia smooth gitu.
Pakai preset gitu Pak, ada nggak kira-kira?
Ada preset MSFS di flightsimnet.to.
Oh, oke. Kalau buat device-ku yang ini aja sih, kalau bisa RAM-nya yang dia banyak dipakainya di RAM. Soalnya CPU sama VGA-nya udah dedicated buat streamingnya.
I see.
RAM-nya masih turah-turah Pak, 4GB soalnya. VRAM-ku 6GB.
Mana ada RAM 4GB, aku pukul kau.
Beneran 4GB. GB Pak, gak bohong aku. RAM kan, bukan VRAM kan. Empat kali 16 itulah jawabannya.
Nah, itu jawaban asli tuh.
4 kali 16 itu 4 keping berarti kali 16.
Iya, 4 keping dijejer satu-satu Pak, diurut Pak.
Loh, laptop kan itunya 2 slot, kenapa jadi 4 keping bro?
16 keping. 14 sisanya di ini Pak, external mounting Pak. Yuk, lalu disepit.
Kalian kamu udah notram, Mbak.
Oh iya, boleh Pak. Download RAM Pak, boleh banget. aku masih menunggu momen di mana ada tukang servis laptop itu dia menyarankan untuk download RAM.
Kok bisa kepikiran download RAM dulu?
Loh, itu sebagai solusi Pak, kan mengingat lagi krisis harga RAM kan sekarang.
Masa yang namanya virtual RAM aja nggak bisa di-download tuh Pak. Virtual RAM tuh nggak bisa di-download loh. Ini lagi RAM mau di-download.
Ya ini adalah suatu kesempatan loh Pak. Maksudnya mengingat harga RAM sangat tinggi Pak. Itu jadi orang-orang itu terpikir gimana kalau RAM itu kita buat lebih merakyat dengan cara bisa di-download. Begitu.
Ya tunggulah beberapa tahun ke depan siapa tahu aja.
There is back. The Super Hornet flown by Lalu.
Tahun depan mah nanti download GPU Pak.
We were talking about the possibility of us downloading RAM, considering that RAM prices are skyrocketing in many places around the world currently due to many reasons.
Panel OLED aku download OLED aja di Google.
Ya cobain aja Pak, kan lebih hemat biaya jatuhnya. Thank you selalu.
Tahu-tahu CPU-mu 100% terus pasti nyalain dipakai buat mining, Dok.
Mending di mining Pak, kalau disisipin virus Pak.
Virus yang itu ya, yang ditaruh kayak yang di flash disk terus bikin laptop hancur tuh ya. Yang
Thank you Sam. Thank you selalu doing an aileron roll. Or a barrel roll to be more precise. Wih, barrel roll dia di bawah kanan. Ayo Pak, lalu bisa kayak Maverick nggak? Dia di atas pesawat lawannya gitu, inverted, terus kamu ambil screenshot dari atas. Going to do the Top Gun aileron.
Bisa lah Pak Lalu kan jago. Sudah berpengalaman 1000 tahun membawa kapal karam. Ini mah nggak ada apa-apanya ini.
1000 tahun dia bawa kapal Nabi Nuh anjir. Jangan-jangan dia nahkodanya kapalnya Nabi Nuh ini.
Kapal navigasi matahari ya.
Nah.
Ketika navigasi masih pakai matahari ya, matahari dan bintang.
Yeah, so that Super Hornet is actually allowed to. We need to fly the F-18 again. I suppose. We should definitely fly the F-18 again. Weh, kapan-kapan kita harus ini streaming Abel Cosmos launch training. Jadi nanti Pak Thomas apa Pak Lalu pakai 777-nya Abel Cosmos itu yang launch vehicle simulating launch. Nanti aku pakai Super Hornet-nya chase plane gitu. Mirip di YS flight dulu.
Boleh.
There is. Inverted now. Is he going to do like the Maverick maneuver in Top Gun, where the F-14 flies inverted on top of the enemy MiG-28, taking some photos. Sorry, Goose was taking some photos before giving the MiG-28 pilots of the bird. There it is. Go quite far though.
Ini ada di flexim.io, nama modnya simple sailing. Apa kita berlayar aja?
Woi, Pak Lalu persis di atas. Woi, barusan Cobra dia. Di MSFS bisa Cobra ternyata ya. Kalau di JS Flight kan dulu pakai trim switch gitu kan.
Oh, ini beneran bisa ya?
Nggak tahu, tiba-tiba berhenti aja pesawat dia. Antara dia Cobra kalau nggak internetnya jelek.
Ya tadi emang pas naik itu speednya sampai 100 knot ya.
Oh, Cobra tuh.
Oh, canggih.
It's doing the Cobra maneuver by the looks of it. Lalu, that is. Iya Pak, coba berlayar bikin Abel sail kah?
Nggak tahu tiba-tiba.
I hear some afterburning turbofan noises. Just can't see. This. Right off our nose now. Going inverted. Wah, departed from controlled flight dia. You can definitely hear the afterburning engine noises there. Pak, di tempat aku kamu stall loh Pak Lalu. Beneran kayak layangan gitu dia. The center fuel pumps, sorry, the center fuel tanks are almost dry now, as you can see. Just a caution, yeah, center fuel tanks are low, in terms of the pressure and the quantity. Yep. Other fuel tanks are dry, let's turn those off. Where did that Super Hornet go? Or the Rhino? It's the colloquial name of the aircraft type. Weh Pak Thomas, Pak, lalu coba lihat di stream. Itu di pesawatku ada switch namanya passenger oxygen mask. Lihat opsinya tulisannya eject. Passengernya bisa di eject loh ya. You can eject the passengers, I suppose, with that switch. Passengernya bisa di eject gitu. But unfortunately, the circuit breakers behind the pilots don't seem to work, but those on the overhead do work. You can probably see through my mouse cursor. Although I don't think my mouse cursor is visible through the stream, but yeah, I'm telling you this, the overhead circuit breakers are modeled, but the CME panel behind the cockpit, sorry, behind the pilot seats don't work so far. Let me deploy the jump seat here. Used to be so. That's the jump seat. Slightly more humane than the jump seat on the 737. It's got more padding, as you can probably see here. Okay, let's put our DCN forecast winds. The transition level, which is recommended by the Skardu briefing, sorry, Skardu operations briefing, which is not available through Navigraph, as you can see here. There are no published charts for the aerodrome, unfortunately. According to a document that I found on the internet, bear with me for a second, folks. Yeah, transition level is 230. That is the first flyby view for the day by the looks of it. Quite cool. You can probably listen to the afterburning engine sounds of the Super Hornet nearby. Just very cool. The Super Hornet is powered by two General Electric GE F414 afterburning turbofan engines, rated at 22,000 pounds of thrust each on afterburning power, or wet power that is. trying to pull out the figures from my head there, because I fly the F-18C quite a lot in DCS, and also have the FA-18EF mod installed on DCS in the with the CJS mod, I think that is, Pillar 2 Studios mod, which I often use when flying in DCS. But you know, obviously we just do not have any fighters except for the observation Super Hornet operated by Abel Cosmos, so I don't think we will be doing any DCS streams in this YouTube channel in its on the near future, or at the near future. Look at the numbers here, the wind data. Go to EFB, weather. Quite funny. Those are the dispatch landing calculation. There we go, the wind information for us. Descent level 310. 310. What else? 200, 150, and 100. The winds are gonna be at 253 at 64, 253 at 64. Then we will have 222 at 11, 222 at 11, 13782, and then 08485. There we go. Okay, so descent forecast. You're still about no, pretty far out. For our arrival runway, it's gonna be runway 14 right to my memory, which is actually longer. Which has a better pavement than 14 left. Let me just check on that real quick.
Pilot ko pingsan.
Waduh, ini cilok kah? Blackout.
Iya, gelap tiba-tiba.
Coba di relief itunya, yoke-nya, biar dia balik ke banshee lagi.
Udah sembuh.
Udah sembuh. We'll be using 14 left, which is actually the narrower runway, which is normally used according to this briefing document that I found on the internet. So runway 14 left is set there. Execute. No stars available. OPKC. Just use 25 nautical miles. Company traffic, ada informasi weather nggak di Skardu? BTW ATC nyala lagi loh.
Serius?
Cek V-Pilot. West Asia Control. Got some ATC by the looks of it.
Empat.
Yoi. We're at about 300 or 280 miles, give or take, from the TOD there. Let's put in the.
Belum ditutut aman aja.
Bahaya. Okay, we have to modify the altitude restrictions here according to the
kontak juga sih harus tetap.
Kontrol sih Pak bilangnya, bukan FSS sih. Iya dik, bener FSS.
MSFS Pak.
Flight Sim Studios. They are now on track to Islamabad. According to our flight plan, will be overflying its VATSIM station. Bear with me for a second, let me just try to...
Internet, bukan meter, meter sih. Skardu, barometric pressure 1021, temperature 11 Celsius.
QNH 1021, temperature 11 degrees Celsius ya, Cap?
Yes.
Roger, Cap. Itu info kapan ya?
For 1 power 00 Zulu time.
400 Zulu, jam 4 pagi Zulu ya?
Yes, 1 power.
Oh, 14, jam 2 siang berarti.
Ya, jam 2 siang Zulu.
Oke, masih update harusnya berarti. Masih new info banget. Thank you, Cap.
Wind direction 270 knots, 6 knots. 270 degrees 6 knots.
Two 270, 6 knots ya, Cap.
Affirm.
Roger, thank you.
Ini kita di Skardu landing runway berapa ini? 32R kah?
14 left, Cap. Runway 32 are not available. Runways 32 left and 32 right are not available for arrival. Itu briefingnya udah aku WA padaan Pak Lalu sama Pak Thomas.
14 tadi ya?
AFM terserah 14 left, 14 right, yang mana aja terserah. Yang 14 left tapi dia weight limited ke 60 ton. Kalau pesawatmu di atas 60 ton, ambil yang 14 right.
Oke, Roger.
Yeah, right. Let me just actually bring the arrival plate here with the screen so you guys can also see it, because it's actually a PDF that I'm opening. There we go. Five main tasks must be performed at latest by Delta there. Upload. Right up until B-Rep. So Kaglo will be 215 or above. Be somewhat like this Kaglo. It will be 215 or above, like so. And then at B-Rep, it must be 215 or low. Sorry, /215 low, like so. Because RTOD at about 160 miles. Just have the discontinuity there, so when we are because we are going to overfly the aerodrome, if we remove that discontinuity, then the aircraft will think that we have arrived at the airport when we overfly it visually, which will delete the final waypoint. So I'm going to leave the discontinuity there, so the aircraft will still think that we are flying up until the point that we have touched down at the destination. Hopefully that makes sense. Oke Pak Thomas, ini ada beberapa altitude restriction yang direkomend. Rekomendasinya adalah Kaglu at waypoint Kaglu itu level 215 or above. Kemudian waypoint Birep itu level 215 or below. Habis itu nanti visual ini aja, visual approach circling left hand turn to land at runway 14 left atau 14 right.
Roger. Oke, aku lagi baca juga.
Kemarin aku udah nyobain, dia nggak sengeri di leh kemarin, nggak kayak di leh dulu kok. Transition level 230.
Oke, transition 230.
With our speed restrictions as well. The Skardu NDB frequency is 247 there, as you can see. 247, which has been set actually. Pretty neat. Okay, we have ADF reception there. Not really. But yeah, they've been set. You are approaching Karachi now. Sorry, Islamabad. With a flyby Fu. Let's slightly with the Super Hornet. The Abel Cosmos Super Hornet. The Foxtrot Super Hornet. Must be 10,000 feet above the Kachura Lake there. For terrain clearance. To the left leg off at 10,000 feet over Skardu. About 80 miles from TOD there, we'll start our arrival briefing momentarily. .220 knots at Delta there. Interesting. Switching cargo now. V220 at Delta. Alright, about 18 miles from TOD, let's start the arrival briefing, shall we? So, Cynthia, you have controls. Are we ready for the arrival briefing? Yes, you are, that is good. So, we'll be arriving at Skardu via the, there will be no arrival procedures available for the aerodrome. Sorry, no published arrival procedures available for the aerodrome, but we are expecting visual circling approach, left hand patterns into runway 14 left. At waypoint Delta, at waypoint Kaglo, we must be level 215 or greater, and then when we are approaching Delta, we must be at level 156 or above at 220 knots. And then at BRAP it's gonna be level 215 or below at 220 knots, and then we will proceed to manually fly the aircraft whilst we descend down towards Skardu runway 14 left. Company traffic, ada informasi visibility nggak di Skardu? Also
Visibility 4,500.
Waduh, cukup pendek ya.
Ya lumayan kelihatannya.
The visibility is only at 4,500 meters, which is very low, folks. It's gonna be a threat for our arrival this evening. Airport elevation is let's see, 7,300 feet. The cabin elevation here, 7,300 feet has been set there. Cabin should momentarily start to climb. Look some cabin pressure. Let's get our landing speed, shall we? We'll be using flaps 40. With VRF of 133 knots there, put the numbers. There we go. Our brake tray is armed. And then when we are, we should be overflying Skardu at 10,000 feet. Go ahead for Sky Retro 082.
Di waypoint Kaglov, kamu di flight level berapa settingnya?
Level 215 or above, Cap.
215 or above, okay, sip.
MCP arm to 230 feet, sorry, to level 230. When we are flying overhead the Kachura Lake, we must be at 10,000 feet give or take, as you can see, and then we will be maintaining that altitude, conducting a left-hand circuit pattern, expecting a visual approach into runway 14 left over Skardu NDB. Or actually, we could put in the Skardu NDB there after BRAP Sierra Delta, that'll be. Oh my lord, which one is this? 39 degrees, 35 degrees north, 35 degrees north. None. 075 east. Ah, it should be this one. But it will remove the discontinuity, unfortunately. Yeah, let's just not use that. Alright. Moving on with the arrival briefing. We will fly over at Skardu, the Skardu NDP at 10,000 feet, then we will slowly decelerate the aircraft at 210 knots or less. We will then turn left over the valley there, the Kidney Hills, as you can see there, about 900,000 feet, near the second Kidney Hill, flap 2 speed 16, we'll use the flaps accordingly at speeds of 160 to 170 knots. Then 9,300 feet on the left downwind. We'll use the gears down and extend speed brakes if it is required to do so. 9,300 feet to clear the Kidney Hills, you can see there. Joint left downwind, we want for left at 1,300 feet. Select gear shift, flap stream, fly the F speed. We'll use flaps full. Oh no, we'll just use flaps 28 for the arrival. Just bear for a second. Do 50 knots cap. Correction to 60 knots. First 200 feet, and then at 9,300 feet on end of the ridge, we'll do a 180 degree turn at the decrease of flag angle. 8,300 feet on the short final there. Minimum is at 8,300 feet or 1,000 feet HL. Expecting where we want more left for the rifle. For the go around, we will initially maintain runway heading, climb to 11,500 feet or accelerate 160-170 knots for maneuvering into the valley. And then right after departure, right after the go around, we'll turn left to the first Kidney Hill at 8,780 feet. We'll just round that up to 9,000 feet. And then we'll do a left hand turn there, rejoining the Skardu NDB. Primary threats for us this evening will be pilot complacency and familiarity with the region, as well as high terrain surrounding the aerodrome. Does any of those, do you have any questions, comments or concerns, Cynthia? No? That should complete the rifle briefing then. Copy the traffic, Sky Retro 082, top of descent. Flying over the Himalayas already, folks. It's just so beautiful, as you can see there. Cabin crew, we've started our descent. Thank you.
Company calling 0x2.
Go ahead for Sky Retro 082.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Kamu approach-nya itu lewat Sigar apa lewat Indus Valley? Jujur aku bingung.
and your seat backs and tray tables are in their upright positions. We'll be landing shortly. Thank you for your attention.
Gak lewat Sigar, kita lewat yang Birep sama apa itu? Bukan Sigar pokoknya. Lewat Indus kita, Indus Valley.
Oh, itu ya oh ya, oke.
Soalnya Birep sendiri dia di dalam Indus Valley-nya. Position height is at 1,000 feet. 500 is the maximum we can have. Should be it then.
No room for error ya, Indus Valley ya.
Betul. Descent checklist, MSA is check at 500 feet approach and landing briefing school report. MTF's cross check landing data confirm VREF it's gonna be 138 138 knots. Betul sekali. 138 knots. We'll be using flaps 28 for landing. Ngawur. Radial temperature audio markers set on. Hydraulic systems on high. KNKT! Pressurization is set at check for landing elevation of 7,300 feet. Which cabin altitude has reached the altitude.
Jam 6 sore lagi, sudah mulai gelap.
The checklist is complete. Godspeed and good luck. Visibility-nya bagus banget loh tapi di atas ini.
Jujur ya.
Yo, screenshot. Take a look at that view, folks. That's just beautiful, isn't it? And the red paint scheme detail there of the T-Tail Airways livery does really somewhat match up with the scenery, isn't it?
Always traffic about 125, top off, decent.
By the way, nama Abel Cosmos dari mana, Bang?
Dia soalnya divisi yang ngeluncurin roket, Pak, lalu serius. Dia beneran kayak SpaceX gitu.
Kirain nama itu air fryer.
Kipas.
Cosmos Waseda apa ya?
What is this?
What is this?
Take a look at that site, folks. We'll disable the GPWS. Check the oxygens first. Good. Not entirely sure where the GPWS override switches are. If I were flying a Boeing 737, then it would have been in the place of the hydraulic bombs there, but not entirely sure with this aircraft. Yeah, should be it then. Approaching copy. Delta level 156 will go down to 150.
Company calling 082, kamu di B-Rep itu flight level berapa?
215 or below sih kalau di FMC aku taruhnya.
Di B-Rep ya?
Iya, pokoknya di bawah level 215 aja gitu. Terus nanti akhirnya level of 10,000 feet over di Skardu NDB. Oof, take a look at that view. Check the train display on. Oh, that is the train override switch. Sorry, button.
Bagus banget pegunungannya.
I told you so.
Kalau malam-malam dia tuh ada
Pushing level 230.
jalan gitu. Nah, jalannya tuh nyala sendiri di malam-malamnya, kayak keren anjay.
Mantap. 230, local connection 1020.
Aku coba deket-deket detail banget kelihatannya.
Have the aircraft to descend here. to recapture its flight path. Actually slowed down. Push override 250 knots. You're almost there. Actually add some more drag to the aircraft here. Then extend these lights beneath 200, sorry, we can extend the landing lights beneath 250 knots.
Ntar bayangin ya, in the future itu ILS bisa berlaku di Skardu atau di Les gitu.
Kok terlalu optimis sepertinya ya.
Kalau ada teknologi ILS bisa keren sih.
Namanya RNP.
Tapi ILS.
Bayangin bisa landing otomatis di stick bank.
Post music for the rifles. Cabin crew 10 minutes to landing.
Thank you, Captain Faza Abel. I will keep you informed as we proceed.
Push checklist cabin sign, sun, fuel system set, altimeter 1020 check and set. Engine ignition on both. Push checklist is complete. Push idle. Leveling off at 160 feet, level 160 for the time being. Mulai mantap ini approach-nya. Garage 1020 ya Cap tadi?
1021.
Oh, Roger 1021, thank you. Hey, look at that. Views are just astonishing, aren't they, folks? Flying through the Indus Valley now. Just actually select heading mode. Radio altimeter live. Nav profile captured. Remember it's speed up at 16,000 feet, give or take.
Lembahnya cakep banget, lewat bawah-bawah ini.
Flying through the valleys now.
Tapi be aware ya, ini soalnya data meternya itu ternyata nggak di airportnya langsung.
Apa ya, Cap?
Data meternya itu asalnya nggak dari airportnya langsung.
Pantesan kok aku terbang rendah banget. Stationnya dari mana itu, Cap?
Dan apa?
Gak, ini aku flying 1020 aja dia udah kayak setinggi gunungnya, Pak. Kemarin aku tes sektor soalnya QNH 1013 aku masih di atas. Ini sekarang udah terbang setara gunung.
Aku lihatmu dari bawah sih masih agak tinggi sih.
Pushing speed up. Then it's gonna be at 10,000 feet with a vertical descent rate of minus 1,800 feet per minute, give or take. Speed up now.
No meter phone loh.
Makanya aku terbang rendah banget.
Ini aku naikin QNS ke 1023, 1024.
Kamu makin lebih rendah loh, Pak, nanti terbangnya kalau QNH-nya tinggi-tinggi.
Tetap loh, ini masih rendah banget loh.
Okay. Speed up, takeoff the airport. Skyrim 002, selection Skyrim 008 to aerodrome inside. Laps 1, please.
Yo, circling.
Slats extended.
Sure. Vertical speed. Yeah, I think that'll give us the incorrect QNH setting, I suppose. Go to Skardu. Traffic. Sorry, VHF1 to the Unicom frequency. Standing by for the pilot checklist. We're flying the Indus Valley now, approaching the Karachi Lake or something the name is. Top 15.
Bank angle check.
Go for the Kashuri Lake now. Flaps 11, please.
Flaps 15.
Flaps 15, sorry. Skardu traffic, Skardu 082 approaching the Skardu NDB from the west, expecting a visual circling approach, left hand turn, left hand matters for approaching to runway 14 left Skardu traffic. Yeah, the QNH setting is definitely too high there. Terrain override. Take a look at that. Yeah, the QNH setting is definitely too high. You're flying beneath the MDA now. Knots. Gears coming down. We'll use flaps 28 for landing.
Gear down. 3 flaps 28.
Not sure. Water brakes arm. Skardu traffic, Skardu Retro 082, left upwind, official approach runway 14 left, Skardu traffic. Gonna be left hand turn there and then there.
Safe landing, Cape Father.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on our final approach into Skardu. Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we have arrived at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are put away. Your seats
Radio
are
altimeter
in
alive.
upright position, and your seatbelts are fastened. The weather in Skardu is clear with a temperature of around 20 degrees Celsius. We will be landing
Good as
shortly,
141.
and our assigned gate is not yet available. Thank you for your attention.
Go around. Auto check with gears down, 3 green, flaps 28, speed brakes, arm, brakes, medium, engine ignition selector, both EOA, PDS checked, engine sync off. Auto checklist is complete with the FB. Skardu traffic, Skardu ratio 082, left downwind, official approach runway 14 left Skardu.
Skardu traffic, Abel 125 on approaching runway 14 via circling. Skardu.
Don't overfly that village too. Good F's going to be at 141. So it's time to disconnect the autopilot now.
Ajay, aku bisa ngeliat dok pesawat.
AT is coming off as well.
Dua pesawat yang sedang berjuang.
Gotta be very careful here now. Starting left turn. He's coming off. Skardu traffic, sorry, 082, base leg, runway 14 left Skardu. We're low. Vickers Thomas, distance. Skardu traffic, Skardu Retro, 082 short final, runway 14 left Skardu. continue. Check. Down.
2 in reverse.
It breaks up. Reverse is normal.
Skardu traffic, Meteor 00.
This is a dead runway, isn't it?
Short runway 144 low pass.
60 knots. Check.
Reverse
Skardu traffic.
Check. Or break off. Woo!
Skardu traffic Abel 125 on right downwind runway 14 right. Skardu.
Where is Lalu? Back it here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Skardu. Did you know that Skardu is known for its stunning landscapes and is often referred to as the gateway to some of the highest peaks?
Oh, that was Lalu.
Including you two. Thank you for flying with Abel
Couldn't
Jets
see him,
Retro.
unfortunately.
Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. On behalf of Captain Faza
We're up the APU now.
First Officer Cynthia Schmidt, and the entire crew, we wish you a pleasant stay. The local time in Skardu is now 11:04
Skardu traffic, runway 14 left vacated,
Skardu.
Skardu.
Please note the following. Flight number ABR 123 to Islamabad departs at 12:30 p.m. from gate
Skardu traffic, Sky Retro 02
Flight
holding
number
short, runway
ABR
14 right on
145
Charlie.
to Lahore departs at
Skardu
1:15
traffic.
p.m. from gate 5.
Down we go, folks. After the landing procedure, please. Okay, let's wait for Thomas to land. Then we'll taxi in. That was awesome, wasn't it? Weather radar off. What else? Engine ignition's off. Pitot static heaters off. You go off as well. Weather radar off. Ice switches
Skardu
off.
traffic Abel 125 on mile runway 14 right. Skardu.
Explain about him. Did not see him yet. Oh, there he is. I see some strobe lights flashing in the distance. That must be him. There he is. Yeah, the QNH setting was definitely too low. Too high there, which means we were coming in very low. Over the threshold. Mulus cap. Down it goes.
Aku hampir karam tadi pas approach.
It breaks up, reverse normal, he goes. Skardu, Pak Thomas. Take a slalom. Someone just flew past us, supersonic.
Getting the runway.
Okay, let's get moving again. Skardu traffic, Skardu Retro 02, crossing runway 14 right 5 Charlie. Following company traffic, Skardu. Clear left, clear right. Set the TRP. Skardu traffic, runway 14, right vacated, Skardu. Parkirnya belok kiri Pak Thomas.
Iya tadi lagi milik GSX tadi.
Stand one. Cabin crew, disarm doors and slides please.
Disarming doors and slides now, Captain.
Thank you. Yeah, that's not how we are supposed to park, I suppose. Actually, I mean, the Maddog is rated for power packs like this, so we could do this definitely, can't we? Take care, Slalu, doing another supersonic flyby. Oh, that looks better.
Anjay, ada 330 flyby.
330 kuning.
Benar. Aku tadi hampir nabrak gunung yang kayak ular tadi loh, yang belok gitu.
Bahaya.
Itu tadi cuma split centimeter from di gunung dari wingtipku.
Split centimeter lo ya. Down we go. Actual landing check, exploring checks, fuel tank pumps. Yeah, we'll definitely fire down the engines first.
Nyawa ada 330 lewat.
Belum kelihatan lagi dia di tempatku. Putting down engines 1 and 2.
Tapi ini smoothest landing aku kayaknya.
Interesting.
Setidaknya nggak wing strike kayak kemarin ya.
Okay. For checklist, fuel tank pump signatures is required, oxygen trans, hydraulic pumps. We'll open the doors first.
FPM.
We'll open the doors first, then check on that. Company radio check.
Company radio check.
5x5.
Wah, oke. Di YouTube soalnya bilangnya internetku lagi problem.
5x5 juga.
Traffic Meteor 001 downwind runway best left runway 1 forward right for final full stop landing.
Shower aft stairs. Deploying.
Landing rate minus 59 fpm. Komen dari penumpang, extreme flying condition.
Gimana extreme flying condition? Gimana tuh?
Aku bilang tadi aku bang angle sampai 70 derajat gara-gara ituin gunung tadi.
70 derajat?
Iya, 70 derajat.
Orang gila, orang gila. Should I check this complete now? Supporting place. Welcome to Skardu Airport in the Himalayas, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful airport this is. Like I selalu with the Abel Cosmos F-18F Super Hornet. Yeah, should be somewhere around there. There, yes.
Jangan lupa pirate.
Siap. Di tempat Pak lalu dia bener pakai Super Hornet Abel Cosmos tapi keluar itunya body refueling podnya. Yes. Weh, tapi di tempatku dia bawa Jinnah, anjir, ngeri banget.
Anjay.
Station yang inboard, station yang center bawa Jinnah, station yang outboard bawa ini anjir harp. I can guarantee you folks, in real life, the Abel Cosmos observation aircraft fleet should not be armed like this.
Ini parkir mana ya? Kok putih semua salju.
Lurus terus Cap, ke depan Cap. Kami masih jauh dari tempatmu. It should not be armed like this, sort of like that. I mean, you can only bring up external fuel tanks on the layout out section, on the layout out body of the aircraft. To my memory, unless Slalu has done some tweaks with the aircraft there. Terus Pak Thomas, gunung mana Pak Thomas yang hampir kau tabrak hari ini? What was that? Kok barusan ada suara keras banget ya? Oh, kayaknya engine-nya Pak Lalu deh. This? No, should not be armed like that. He's armed to the teeth. Goodness me. K-dams, paved ways, harms.
Calling saya Gen, aku dari toilet.
Oh alah, gunung mana tadi Pak yang hampir kau serempet?
Wait. Kalau kamu buka prosedur yang kamu kirim tadi, yang apa namanya, yang Zulu band itu, yang ada huruf yang kayak S gitu.
Iya, Zulu band terus.
Nah itulah Kacura itu, gunung yang di sebelah Kacura itu.
Oh alah, yang tebing melintang dari kiri ke kanan itu.
Iya, yang tebing melintang kiri kanan, itulah hampir mati. Itu beda, itu satu sentimeter udah gak mati anjir itu.
Extreme flying conditions Pak, dapat itu ya message-nya. You know what, folks? Let's just check our landing, right? Seru, dan gak se-ekstrim di Leh kemarin kan?
Tapi confusing, Jerry, apa namanya? Kukira tuh dari yang gunung itu langsung landing, ternyata muter dulu. Aku baru sadar pas kayak aku baru sadar kayak 2 menit sebelum masuk di rep apa itu?
Masuk di rep. Saya crash down. Tapi normal prosedurnya lewat yang Indus Pak. Kalau yang Sigar dia ada steep descent-nya soalnya.
Iya.
Down we go. And as you can probably tell, the terminal at Skardu is actually situated very far from the apron there. So
itu altimeter kayaknya itu kerendahan banget sih. Itu aku tadi nabrak gunung tuh kayak,
makanya aku bilang altimeter settingnya tuh ketinggian, makanya kita kerendahan.
Itu dia, seru banget.
Aku tuh terakhir kesini waktu tes sektor QNH-nya 1013 kan. Itu tadi tuh pas masuk di atas Skardunya itu dia masih setara dengan gunung-gunung. Ini tadi kok pakai 1020 dia udah di bawah gunung gitu. That's the main terminal building there, folks. Very far away indeed from our present position. You gotta take a bus to go there. So the bus drives all the way to the apron here.
Sama tadi pas di Zulu itu aku terlalu ngebut sih, terlalu rendah.
As you can see there. We only got 3 punch stands here.
Autopilot.
Kamu disconnect AP di mana Pak tadi?
Itu sebelum mati itu aku baru disconnect.
Aku tadi disconnect baru itu loh, baru pas final turn itu. Pas dia di atas airport masih pakai AP. Let's get the ground power unit connected.
Kalau pakai Antonov kayaknya nabrak gunung ya, tenggelam gunung.
Gitu.
Tadi ada yang ide mau bawa Antonov soalnya Pak.
Mati gitu. Itu kalau kamu bandingin flight padmu sama flight padku, itu ada belokan yang kamu lurus, karena aku terlalu rendah aku belok. Jadi aku nyusurin sungai.
Sosor sungai loh ya.
Karena serendah itu.
Yang penting tidak karam.
Bahaya lo ya. Pergi di view.
Loh ya.
Shut those down.
Aku pasangin gesek di pesawat ini lucu banget.
Ya kapal kayak gitu gak pakai GSX gak sih Pak harusnya? Ya udah Mikael.
Ini tuh kan bed loader yang apa yang ituin bagasi.
Bed loader tapi bawa amram nanti dia. Bukan bawa bagasi, bawa rudal apa bom anjir itu aja bed loadernya.
Ini nggak bisa diluncurin.
Tahu, coba aja triggernya Pak. Kalau di F-18 itu dia triggernya ada dua, forward firing weapon itu yang trigger joystick utama, terus ada yang buat air to ground munitions lah. Sorry, yang trigger depanmu itu buat air to air missile sama ini, sama gun. Terus ada yang trigger dua itu yang dia switch deketnya POV head itu buat bom, roket gitu-gitu. Kalau di DCS gitu sih.
Nah, oke.
Nah sekarang kita tebak-tebakan terminalnya di mana? Ayo.
Itu gedung di kanan ini enggak? Yang warna putih. Nih.
In fact, let's take a quick tour to the terminal, shall we?
Jauh juga ya, harus pakai mobil.
Iya makanya kalau di Sinria aku ada bis mondar-mandir Pak dari tadi. Dan GSX ku juga bisnya lagi mengarah ke terminal yang nan jauh di sana. Let's get to the terminal, shall we?
Satu bis ya.
Yoi, Abel apa itu namanya? Abel Ground Service.
BTW di masa depan tuh ada role play tambahan mungkin. Ada ground service.
Bisa ada loh, airport ground service simulator itu ada. Terus ada orang yang kepikiran itu mau dicolokin ke VATSIM katanya.
Iya.
Push the push. Ini nggak tahu di scenery kalian nih, kayak gini juga atau enggak. Tapi di tempat aku itu ada runway 33 anjir. Jadi ini tuh, aduh, bis itu nyebrang dari parkiran kita itu ke utara, nggak tahu lah, ke jauh itu, tempat jauh itu, terus dia join sama runway anjir. This is basically like runway, isn't it?
Iya aku juga. Emang ada 3 runway di sini.
Tapi runway ini nggak ada informasinya sama sekali ya.
Runway militer kali.
Malah sertifikasi kali.
Tapi lucunya di daerah terminal ini dia punya rem helikopter sih tapi.
Iya ada 2.
Kayaknya buat pesawat-pesawat kayak itu nggak sih, Porter gitu-gitu.
Tapi Porter kayaknya nggak perlu runway 3 kilo juga gak sih Pak? Ini runway 33 panjangnya kayaknya 3 km anjir. It's quite strange, isn't it? I mean,
tapi emang itunya di situ. Apa terminalnya di sana?
Makanya towernya pun juga di sana. Ini kameraku lagi di situ soalnya. I mean, take a look at this. The terminal's got its own ramp, but the ramp only connects to runway 33.
Pakistan Pia tuh loh.
And then runway 33 is connected by road to the civilian airliner's ramp all the way there. It's very far from the terminal, as you can see. It's quite unique.
Pemadamnya loh itu.
Mana? Oh iya, itu ARFF-nya berapa lama ya dia jalan ke apron yang tempat kita itu?
Ada mobil polisi lumayan HD nih di belakang.
Oh ya?
Terminalnya di interiornya loh. Mau coba masuk ke terminalnya.
Oh yeah, it's got its own interior by the looks of it. This is the Vuelo Simple scenery, by the way, folks. The Vuelo Simple Skardu scenery. itu ada plakat bandaranya Pak, inaugurated by Mr. Imran Khan, langsung Prime Minister of Islamic Republic of Pakistan. That's just beautiful, isn't it? Pohon-pohonnya bersalju gitu ya, bagus banget. This is quite scenic, you know, the terminal itself. It's quite beautiful. It's quite how to say? Yeah, it's just beautiful, isn't it? Take a look at that view.
Ini Mr. Imrannya ini di apa namanya di pintu masuk dari parkiran tuh dia pakai kacamata.
Bohong.
Carilah, ada.
Lagi nungguin itu ya, nungguin pintu itu Pak.
Iya, itu di belakang ada itu kan, di belakang ada tentara.
That's him. Tapi dia bukan tentara nih Pak, ini kayak staff biasa gak sih?
Bukan itu, di pintu masuk dari parkiran mobil.
Maksudnya Imran Khan itu beneran Prime Ministernya Pakistan?
Kok ya percaya?
Mana anjir, gak ada. Oh, ini mah itu Emmanuel Macron, Pak. Yeah, that's more like Macron or Trudeau maybe. Instead of Imran Khan.
Btw di sebelah kiri ada kantor PIA itu apa ya?
Mana kantor PIA?
Jual bakpia kah dia?
Betul. Skardu International Airport there. This is a beautiful scenery, isn't it? Turn up your summer fun at Skardu, anjay ada tulisannya gitu. What a beautiful scenery, folks. Mana Pak kantor PIA, Pak? Also, there's a PIA office next to the terminal.
Ada kantor Tenlon di mana dia? Sebelah kiri terminal. Kalau menghadap ke runway ya, sebelah.
Menghadap ke runway berarti dari luar ya, dari parkiran mobil.
Yes.
Itu di dalam tower apa layar komputernya nyala, jir.
Oh iya. Got some decent interior as well. AC-nya mereknya Toshiba, Pak. This is like the main terminal, isn't it? The baggage collection facilities.
Itu pemadamnya mereknya Stranger kah, Pak?
Stranger ini ya, Stranger Italic dan lain-lain itu ya. Take a look at that. Custom ANF counter, foreign registration counter. We have also got some security guards there. This is like the entrance to the airport. The
Itu chart aslinya ada di tower kayaknya, itu makanya nggak dipublish.
The security checks, ticket counters.
Doxley.
Oh yeah. That's the PIA check-in counters, as you can see. Economy class. Is first available? No, all economy classes.
Iya, itu kalau di chartnya sih ada 3, nggak tahu berapa runway itu, 3 ya.
Lalo's just mentioned that there are
runway ketiganya di
shots of there are official shots of the aircraft here on the air traffic control towers. So the different control tower. Oh iya, disilang. Terus runway ketiga beneran isolated gitu, dia nggak terkoneksi ke runway yang kembar. Yeah, this is what Lalu meant, like I think this is the chart published by the AIP, the Pakistani CAA AIP, but I'm not entirely sure. It's not available on Navigraph, as you can see here. So no charts available whatsoever. Iya, runway ketiganya beneran isolated gitu dia. Noh, QNH-nya bacanya 1017 tuh, kalau di tower siapa yang bilang 1020 tadi?
Nggak tahu. Maklum first timer.
Yang malu-maluin aku Pak, aku second time kesini Pak, kok langsung percaya gitu loh. Because the controls, sorry, the computers with the control tower. Loh, tapi di tower ini dia kelihatan ya pesawat landing di runway yang jauh gitu.
Karena flat gak sih?
Ada beberapa bukit salju sih, cuma gak tahu, gak kelihatan tuh. Pesawat kita yang parkir aja cuma kelihatan ekornya kalau dari tower. Anjay, bisnya itu custom Pak, tulisannya SAP, Shaheen Airport Service, anjay.
Ini bandara gak punya lampu, cok. Ini malam-malam kagak ada lampunya sama sekali.
Bukannya memang real life operations kesini semuanya daytime juga gak sih? Mirip kayak leh.
Kalau malam inop dia.
Kalau malam inop. Use the parking lot. Oh iya, ada PIA office ya, beneran kantor pisah sendiri gitu. There's a PIA office that Lalu mentioned earlier, like a separate building from the main terminal there. Oh, interesting, isn't it?
Tapi di tebing itu ada jalan, mobilnya mondar-mandir.
Mosok, yang mana tebingnya?
Yang ke belakang lagi, dari misalnya arrival belakang aja terus.
Oh, jalannya putus tapi itu ya?
Iya, terus ini kenapa mondar-mandir semua?
Ini kenapa ada helipad lagi di belakang? Jadi parkiran mobil di belakangnya kan ada kayak jalan gede, itu runway lagi, cok.
Pak, itu runway Pak, bukan jalan Pak, itu runway apa? Itu runway, itu runway.
Iya, ini apa?
Dia connected gak sama runway ketiga? Ada taxiway-nya gak? Atau mungkin helikopter airfield gak sih?
Helikopter airfield sih, aku percaya.
It is like a small airfield for helicopters, isn't it? Tapi beneran Pak, ini runway itu ada thresholdnya gitu kok. What's the difference between this and that runway? Berarti basically Skardu itu punya 4 runway parallel ya? Two of which itu dia tidak terkoneksi sama sekali gitu.
Oh iya, kalau aku bandingin di real life, itu ada runway 15 yang helikopter tuh ada 2, yang gede sama yang kecil.
Yang gede itu yang nyambung sama terminal.
Affirm?
Yeah, dismay. 4 runways, folks. 3 of them are like 3,000 meters long. I'm not sure. Like, I think it's quite hard to, you know, get construction material up here into the Himalayas. But, you know, maybe one day in the future, the main passenger apron there can be like extended here to connect with the with runway 3315 here, so airliners can quite literally taxi up to the main terminal there. But I'm not entirely sure as well. Yeah, I think it's gonna be quite hard to bring construction material up here. Iya, di ujung runway yang parallel kan ada JF-17 Thunder kan?
Iya.
And this is also a joint use airport / airbase, folks. So the Pakistani Air Force also has some jurisdiction over the aerodrome, and according to what Thomas has just mentioned, there are some hangars at the runway ends here, the parallel runway ends, which which houses JF-17 Thunder fighters. As you can see there, yeah, those are real JF-17s. I mean, not some, you know, generic fighter jets that some other series have in MSFS. Dan ini JF-17 beneran pak, gak kayak generic fighter kayak di beberapa scenery MSFS lain gitu yang ada militer-militernya. And those are JF-17s.
Iya, JF-17.
You can see there, Pakistan Air Force. Ada logo Pakistan Air Force-nya juga pak, ada emblemnya di hanggarnya tuh.
Iya.
Terus entah kenapa ini ada kayak propeller atau rotor Osprey apa helikopter gitu ditaruh di dekat hanggar, dilipat gitu anjir. What is this? Like a rotor or a propeller from like a V-22 Osprey? It's massive. It's almost got the same wingspan as the KF-17, I suppose, if this thing were to be like extended.
Oh iya, itu C-130 nggak sih? Mereka kan harusnya di Google Maps tuh di sini ada C-130.
Di mana Herculesnya pak? Kok nggak nemu aku?
Enggak di Google Maps,
Oh. Not the GF-17 Thunder. The scenery is quite detailed, you know. I mean, the fighters are correct. I mean, PF uses GF-17.
Di kiri kita kan ada taxiway yang nggak nyambung kemana-mana, yang langsung nyambung runway. Nah di situ ditaruh di tengah di antara runway itu lah.
Jempil ya. I mean, those are not generic fighters, just those are JF-17s which the Pakistani Air Force does operate. Very cool this is.
Ini beneran ada bangunan di ujung runway yang sebelahnya lagi.
Bangunan apa? Oh iya ya, kayak gudang gitu ya.
Kayaknya ada tempat parkir juga di sana kalau mau parkir.
Itu loh, danau bekunya bagus banget ya Allah. Take a look at those lakes, folks. 1 and 2. Oh, they are connected actually. It's like a single lake.
Oh, gudang rudal sini.
Gudang rudal balistik asli Ngawi ya. Take a look at that lake, folks. That's just beautiful. Danaunya cakep banget ya Allah itu. There's bridge. Ini kalau di film 2015 ada tsunami lewat sini loh.
Ya mau perang langsung tuh langsung bisa take off tanpa teks yang panjang.
Betul, namanya alert hangar gitu, dia quick reaction alert gitu, bisa langsung take off dari runway gitu. Bisa apa? Scramble namanya. Yeah, those are some QRA paths actually. The aerodrome / airfield has some QRA paths that fighters can use for scramble operations in case that something needs to be intercepted real quick.
Coba Pak, kamu bikin sunset Pak, sunset pas matahari terbenam.
Alright. Thomas is asking for us to set the time to sunset.
Sekitaran jam 17.09.
Kayak di planet lain anjir. Take a look at that. Take a look at that view. Itu merah-merahnya serius kayak di planet lain anjir. Yang di gunung-gunung di backdrop itu.
Itu dia.
Kalau timenya di set ke jam 17.09 lokal Pak, lalu dia kayak beneran di planet lain gitu lightingnya.
Iya makanya cakep banget.
Ini infrastruktur kotanya lebih bagus daripada bandaranya ya. Jalanannya itu berlampu tapi airportnya nggak punya lampu. The lighting system on the in the terminal, as you can see. Quite beautiful, isn't it? Gimana diceritain dulu testimoni teman-teman approach-nya ke Skardu seperti apa? Gak se-ekstrim kayak di Leh kan?
Gak tahu sih, hampir mati. Tapi seru karena banyak manual flyingnya kan. Pas approach itu udah hampir full manual.
Gimana Pak, lalu tapi kamu bawa fighter jet ya, bisa bermanuver dengan cepat terus ya, bisa gercep gitu. Coba aku lihat flight path-nya Pak Thomas. Itu kok ada belokan yang hampir 90 derajat, itu kenapa Pak?
Nah itu 70 derajat itu. 70 derajat bank angle ya, bank angle.
Oh makanya tadi Pak lalu bilang bank angle check gitu ya.
Bukan kayaknya itu.
Bukan.
Oh beda kejadian.
derajat mah udah bukan bank angle lagi itu.
Extreme flying conditions.
Awas karam.
Kok semua hang stay on the other side of the airstream. Wah itu ada kayak tempat penangkaran udang anjir, penangkaran ikan di ujung runway satunya tuh, di kotak-kotakin gitu tuh. What is that? Like another section of the airstream or the airbase? I suppose. No, those are like construction sites. Oh, ada kayak itu loh, kalau di Command and Conquer atau apa pak namanya yang ada kontainer buat diambilin sama Chinook gitu. Some cargo drop size, not cargo drop size, but you know, like a storage facility for containers there, as you can see. Quite beautiful. Dan di sini tuh banyak trafo ditaruh gitu ya, maksudnya niat gitu loh scenery-nya.
Dan ukurannya nggak terlalu gede kan?
Betul. Di ujung runway 14 ada kayak outpost gitu pak. We go in. No, it's got some decent. Yeah, not decent, but you know, there's an interior to it. Dekat thresholdnya runway 14 ada kayak contingency control tower gitu, kecil banget persis di ujung runway. Sebelah kanannya 14. Those are the other QRA paths, as you can see. Some more hangars for the Air Force, more GF-17s, as you can see there. Aku nggak kebayang sih, tapi dulu konstruksinya tuh seberapa ekstrim loh, di daerah kayak gini bisa ada 4 runway, 3 diantaranya 3000 meter lebih panjangnya.
Aspalnya naik pesawat jangan.
Mau naik mana lagi?
3000 meter. Ini lawannya yang di korut itu. Kalau korut itu ya lebar yang gede banget.
Oh tapi itu lebih brutal yang di korut pak, orang nggak ada di navigraph kok, nggak sama sekali di chart tuh nggak ada loh. Di chart itu beneran nggak ada, dan di navigation system pesawat juga nggak ada. Jadi kita harus pakai Google Map kan kemarin sama Wikipedia buat kepasin koordinatnya. Samjion apa itu nama tempat itu?
Kayaknya iya.
Terus yang terminalnya ada foto Supreme Leader itu kan? Landing di situ tapi nggak susah, Cap. Mencarinya aja yang susah.
Betul.
Kalau buat aku pribadi tetap paling susah masih leh sih sejauh ini sih. Hey, kalau kita
itu kan kalau mencari susah dan mendarat susah kan?
Ya, tapi leh itu kan di chart masih ada ya, di navigraph masih ada informasi bandaranya kan. Kalau yang di core itu nggak ada pak, beneran nggak ada.
Iya sih betul.
Leh kan kita dapat informasi dari Mas Aldo itu kan, yang waypointnya itu.
Coba ke Arctic sekali, itu juga kayaknya sama tuh, harus nyari.
Kamu kasih informasi lah pak, lalu kan kamu yang udah pernah ke Kutub Selatan kan?
Wah itu ramenya kelihatan putih semua.
What a beautiful excursion this has been, folks. Well, actually, I haven't checked my right.
Apa namanya? Pirate. Mungkin berapa gitu.
Oh iya, Pirate, standby.
Gradasi saljunya bagus banget di sini.
Gradasi apanya?
Saljunya. Kalau yang dekat-dekat gunung berbatu gitu.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's check our landing rate, folks.
Aku duluan guys, aku mau itu besok buat malam ya geoporok flying Pak Lalu, Pak Abel.
Yo, thank you Pak Thomas. Aku juga besok ngantor soalnya. Makasih banyak untuk malam ini. Selamat beristirahat. Salam kapal karam.
Salam kapal kargo Selat Sumatera.
Lo, ada lagi toh. Alright folks, with that I think we can slowly conclude this evening's live stream. Been a fun adventure flying to the Himalayas into Skardu on the Gilgit-Baltistan region of Pakistan. It's been a great flight with the group flight as well. First things first, I would like to deliver my gratitude to Thomas Cook 221, Corporate President of Abel Jets Virtual Group, and Lalu, Captain at Abel Jets Virtual Group, for joining us in this evening's group flight. Thank you so much for your attendance. I would also like to thank Sampath Priya Darshana from VATSIM West Asia for controlling the flight service station over Pakistan, over Karachi and Lahore. Thank you very much for your service, and looking forward to flying your airspaces hopefully in the near future. If you are leaving us now, folks, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share the thoughts down beneath the live chat as well as in the comment section of this live stream momentarily once it has concluded. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you wish to do so. In case that you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free. And don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future content that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our SushiPass page at www.sushipass.com/AbelJetsGroup. Or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream. And any amount of financial donation is greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel include your names being listed on the running text beneath, and some other perks that you can check for yourselves again at our SushiPass page at www.sushipass.com/AbelJetsGroup or through the available QR code on the left hand side of the live stream. With that, I think we can conclude. My apologies. With that, I think we can officially conclude this evening's live stream, folks. Thank you so much for watching, especially those who stayed from the beginning till the end. Stay safe wherever you are watching this live stream from. Stay tuned in the Abel Jets Retro Group YouTube channel as well for our next adventures to what blue skies together. Until that time comes, stay safe and take care for yourselves. This is Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Virtual Group signing out. Thank you very much for keeping our dreams aloft, and we shall see you guys in the next one. Hopefully, not in a long time. Bye bye for now.
It all started with a dream to connect the world, bring people closer together, as well as to diversify and unite the virtual skies. The day dawned crisp and clear at Honolulu International Airport. A maiden flight was going to take action. Our founders have their legacy etched upon the horizon. Gaining wisdom from the past, it was then time for the next generations to put their own footprints and leave their legacy in the virtual skies. A new era was about to begin.
from all of us in flight simulation communities.
We are wishing Abel Jets Group happy
10th anniversary.
Happy 10th anniversary.
Thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Here's to another 10 years of making progress to connect the world. To the skies, stars, and what lie above all of them, our real journey has just begun.